say something, but... Oh, come on.
So, it is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home.
Yep. Perhaps I should stay and help. Yeah, as if that would work.
I appreciate your sentiment. I truly do. But 'tis a very long game that we must now play. And while you have maintained a stable presence here thus far, there are dangers in lingering over long. No. You must return to your own battlefield. Make use of the knowledge you have attained, that your days here and our friends' sacrifice be not in vain.
Like, yeah.
With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done.
Except the escape isn't the real point. The point is to build a ship that we can use to get to
In
her.
spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control.
That's an understatement.
I must carefully consider who can be trusted, and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe.
True.
Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins.
Yeah.
We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead.
Ironically, that's what I've been doing
Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls.
here.
Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him. On us. You may find your world to be very different. Or perhaps the erasure of our friends' memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end.
There and
As
back.
you move forward, so too will I. As will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
In another life. Fare thee well. That's impossible. On home I go. Well, to the first, obviously. I'm playing backwards.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandani.
Oh, the irony. Amarat's fall. Meteorites, which is rather fitting considered Meteon. Oh wow. Really going to this point.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end.
Sulkin.
That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable.
Hermes.
A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
If only.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it! We won't accept it! It will be ours again! A world free of sorrow!
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
Well, it will, either way.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss.
Idiots.
You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk. All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering, to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown. And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting.
Well, that was depressing.
A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
That's what she meant. Oh boy. Well, that was a trip and a half. Okay. Well, first off, There it is. By the blasphemy, it's the fury. Bow, chicka, bow, chicka, bow, chicka, bow, bow. Well, well, that's not good. Yep. now I have to wait till 89, great. Upgraded duty. Duty. Horrible. Let us begin. Earlier on the Magna Glacies.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same you we fled.
Ew.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste.
Well, too bad for you that there's nothing to cope
Calm
for.
yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Literally.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
Oh, hey.
How?
How not?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this pair. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
My little lord.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Leave it to me.
Those who can stand, come with me.
Easy now. Deep breaths. You're safe now.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
What?
Oh my.
Don't. I don't want to die.
Oh, thank God.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Let's...
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid. For once.
Aw.
We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better!
Hell yeah, boy.
For Garlemald has her pride!
If nothing else.
Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army.
I know, ironic, right?
Oh!
Oh, hey. Lisa.
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Oh, shut up.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Nah. We can kill
Oh,
him.
sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate.
You know who.
To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Hell yeah.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
You had until already?
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Rapier, wait. Rapier what? That's a bad joke. It's a rapier. Rapier mom. What?
tentacles with energy. Find cover!
Turnabout's fair play. On guard.
That is so badass. Alrighty.
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Unfortunately.
Thank you for saving our lives once again.
Laka.
I remember you. From Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out! Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of her as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Yeah. I'm back. Didn't well my essence. This is precisely why you should not never skip your squad regiment. Hildebrand would be proud.
I can look after myself, you know.
Can you though? Yeah, I know she can.
Everything's in order? I trust?
More or less.
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Oh, a trio for the ages.
ruthless troublemakers. With me!
Hello, prisoners in the chat.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond, to new horizons. Come to old Sharlayan. Please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
Seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radzat-Han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
Oh crap. What now? Ew.
More of them.
Oh. Hey, Xenos.
Xenos! Here!
You'll be all right. Hurry to the airship.
Why have you come?
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is, and has ever been, my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine. Yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So, I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us. Not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing, in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
Nobody would be happier.
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy.
Well, funny thing about that, those above are already dead.
And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you, and you alone.
Wish someone had told me on that.
Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You know, there's no point.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death.
Like you could ever do that.
But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish.
It's rather sweet of you.
Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure?
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
Wait till you find out what I learned. Oh boy.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
It don't make him transform. Destiny, and I love you. I love all of you so much. It's hilarious.
No major injuries then. Good. I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all,
Of course.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Ffxiv Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time. In any case, Maxima leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
Of course.
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
and I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Aww.
Regardless of the circumstances that saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Ffxiv.
Call me Daddy.
You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered.
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
Not that. A little late for
There's
that.
nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Like father, like son.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
Pretty much.
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh, I've done more than that.
Did you hear something just now?
That's a bit troubling. Well, that was anticlimactic. Hello again, lovebirds.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night, and to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort. 'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return.
Oh, no.
I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Says the girl in short shorts.
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to
He's
expand upon our
shivering.
purpose ere I procure more suitable garments.
Can't help but laugh at this dude. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. He's like, yeah, I'm really fucking cold.
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we
that's
decided
an
to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed. So she says, but it's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Ffxiv. Urianger made it sound absolutely marvelous. More
Really
so
does.
before the impending doom, but still.
True.
And it's not like there
Impending
will
doom
ever
makes it
be
a
a
little
better
worse.
time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Yeah. Thanks for bringing that up again.
Marvelous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Urianger's inferior works no more.
Ouch.
Hey! Maybe consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom?
Well, same as Pudding Way.
Ahem. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with whatever, we are at your disposal. We were born from Heidelin's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it?
True.
Aye, not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
I can't imagine why people hate these little
Forgive
things.
me, but are they...
Your little helpers, yes.
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Well, distance a bit of a
Hail,
stretch.
fellow! Well met! You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw! That last bit is very important. As am I, if I may humbly say so myself.
Yeah, it's very humble of you to say that. Super humble.
Bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Greenway still doing that.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loperites made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
You? Followed your heart? That's ironic. May thy disciples finish this darkest of nights.
I am no esteemed philosopher of Eld. Nevertheless, 'tis my hope that what little knowledge I shared shall serve them well, and perchance help save us all. Will thou attend us at the Forum and lend thine own wisdom?
No.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Again, you're in short shorts. Of course you're
I
fucking
dare say you'll
freezing.
warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
It's funny because you're a cat boy. And a snark. But then again, it's everyone is in Scions. Snark is pretty much a prerequisite. Oh, sightseeing log. Yeah, that makes sense. Alrighty. Let's say Aryan Horn and White of Toro. Alrighty. Does she, though? Xenos gave us the answer. Very, very far. The very reaches of the universe. Okay.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter.
What is it?
We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Okay.
By your leave, of course.
I don't see why not. Your words and wits have gotten us this far.
Agreed. I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
Aw.
Thank you, everyone.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Ad hoc.
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
I'm gonna kill everyone here.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glaciers. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radzadhan. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well.
Well, he's always been doing that.
As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
Correct.
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radzat Han was foremost among these. But since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Wow.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
Oh, obviously.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This Ark, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
How?
'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the Anti-Tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Unfortunately.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
True.
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself.
It's only satire if it doesn't work.
Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective?
True.
When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms?
Raise thy hands, bitches. Nice. I dare say that's most of them. Even you? Wow.
71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it. Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Very true. This is where the role quests are going to come into play, aren't they? We're gonna get something out of them, and that thing is what we need to make the ether burners work, and then we use that. Yeah, that makes sense. That's how it pretty much worked for Shadowbringers with, yeah. control. Okay. Is there a level 85 here when this is past? Whatever. Seems a little stupid.
I could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows.
Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, Master Force, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
No.
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse.
Literally.
Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the ether burner conundrum.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are Archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding.
Fun.
Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
True.
Hast thou consulted with the Loperites?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allegan refined adamantite, perchance?
You know of it?
Duh.
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allegan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamit's construction and launch.
Well, ain't that convenient?
That's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it, though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up.
Yeah, I'm aware.
It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
Yes. Yes, we were. You want me to go in there and fetch the what's-its? The White Raven's ghost that haunts me. No. This sounds like a job for someone else.
Oh, very funny. Ha ha.
Well, aren't you funny?
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option.
True.
Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
You don't know what link shells are?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
Run expansion. Get it? Okay.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
Understood. I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-Sword expedition myself.
Sounds good.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether.
So the Crystal Tower.
Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad.
We got friends everywhere.
Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics.
Oh, yeah.
Can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal.
You're telling me.
So snipe out with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Yeah.
Then
Ain't
why
that
are we all
true?
still standing about yapping this plunder
That's
for the
a card.
taking? And I'm a born plunderer.
No.
I'll be an old Charlian before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
Nah. Meanwhile, in Ulda. Yeah, that bastard's still alive. Ironic.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Dalamud and procure arcane relics of Allagan Make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberk will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade clear the way. Lord Lolorito, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it.
Glad to see you don't hold a grudge against him. Afraid now trying to usurp you and kill you. Well, not really kill you, but still.
The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future.
Hear, hear.
You know your duties. I, Nanamo Olamo, 17th in the line of Ol, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud, that's racist, dope.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Dalamud's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
Oh, hey, Lise.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Commander Hext, what are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
A little.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the Scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
He would be proud of you. Meanwhile, in Kurthus,
There you are! We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
Ortrafont.
That was a roar! A dragon's roar!
Thanks, Captain Obvious. Normally that would cause a state of alarm for you people. In the Ruby Sea. Hellslid.
And
Hey,
so,
Sam.
in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Lolorito himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that...
Hancock? What a surprise this is.
Sorobond.
And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
Oh, I remember them. Eventually that dragon was, sorry, been dark somewhere. The kid's finally reincarnated. That'd be amazing. Oops. All right. Nope, of course not. I was wondering if that was possible, but nope. It looks like a path, but it isn't. Architected trial. There you are. For the hat-head rabbit. Can't imagine what that means. Cabin. There you are, living way. Well, first off, I want to go back to doing what I was doing. There we go. Okay then. Okay then. Mushroom Lake thing. Clearly that's the most important thing. Magic. God, I'm tired. Sorry, the little ones, the world. Yeah, I'm showing the little ones the world. Except, you know, showing the little ones the world a few days before it ends. Great time to show them the world. Of course, they're older than us, so... course, by showing them the world, we're literally just showing them the inside of a biodome, which is very not much to the world. Biodome. Gotta give him some knowledge other than carrots. Can't really suffice on carrots alone. Heck, even rabbits can't. So, yeah. We need meat. If you mean by meat, you mean... Thank you. What may seem atrocious by itself tends to add beauty to everything it makes. Much like vanilla extract. Smells delicious. Tastes like absolute crap. Did he just compare our situation to carrots? Or she, or whatever. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins. I don't think that's the same, but whatever. Lemon cake is good. I've never had it. Not really privy to fruit cake. But, yeah. Or maybe I've had it, I can't really remember. Really taking our time while we wait for our friends to bring about those power shards or whatever eat them and tight. Daddy, no daddy, yes, find a harder daddy. Man, he needs life. most of them, yeah. The Black Shroud is quite leafy indeed, in a place of utmost tranquility. They're verdant at least. The trees of Durivania stand particularly proud. You should see the forest sound of the force first. One was purple. It says. Yeah, you're not that ridiculous. I've seen worse. I think. Seriously, I can't imagine why people find these annoying. The leopards are adorable and just moon bunnies. Also, when you think about it, the fact that the Tower of Babel had a way to get to the moon is kind of not only a reference to Final Fantasy IV, but like the Bible, because that was the point of the Tower of Babel, to reach the heavens. Yeah, in space there's no up, there's no down, there's no left, there's no right, there's no anywhere. Of course, the same applies to water. Really disorienting when you think about it. Which is why when you're drowning, it's kind of hard to swim upwards. Well, then if you're drowning, you're probably not in a point that you can swim, but you get what I mean. Or just deep sea diving in general. I guess it doesn't really have to be drowning per se. Kitty boy. Love kitties. Not seem like there's many people up here, but... Harried. Yes, I know it's a different kind of harried hair, but whatever. Wonder if I can go in there. Probably not. Nope. It's just for the aesthetic, as usual. It'd be nice if it just told you where to go. Only save gonna save her now. But that isn't a mood. guess not. Seriously, having an indicator would be nice. Instead of just this big ass circle. Like, yeah, I know where I'm supposed to be. Need to know where I need to talk to someone. Imagine talking about Hermes as though it's not spoilers. And people are assholes. Maybe they're out here. And it's... does not seem like it. Can't report for smartassery or anything. And then again, I'd have to report myself. Where the hell is the last person? Nope. Can't believe Totoro gave birth to Xenos. Just... where am I supposed to go? I just want to cry. Seriously, where the fuck are they? Where the fuck is the last fucking guy? We scoured this entire place 50 times. At least I know it wasn't actually that much. Shut up. could have sworn we were looking there. Alrighty. That took way too fucking long.
Phew! Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
I can imagine.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm sorry. The guy who's always sleeping is our pilot. Yeah, we're doomed.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
I mean, the fact that he's sleeping kind of gave it away.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial.
Yeah, he's always been a bit of a teacher.
Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
Yeah.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louis Soir, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget...
Burrito. Oh. Well.
Oh there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Oh boy.
Yeah, yes, I am.
Yeah, they're either friends or related to Minbrita anyways. Awkward.
Wilson and Blovida, Charlian's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic. And
yep, Minbrita's parents. That's a lot more awkward than I thought it was.
It hath been some time. Tis good to see you in good health.
Unlike your daughter who died way, way back.
Likewise, old friend. Lavida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve.
Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where.
Aw.
Do you have any idea how worried we were?
Clearly.
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you.
Aw.
Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings. The poems and platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Yeah, they always are.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know. We always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping. No matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while. Arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
I mean,
You've
I
no
did the
idea how
breeding
proud
them.
we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you, too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
Still a barrel of stories in Twilight.
I think I can feel her too.
No, that's just a mental version of the placebo effect.
The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
Better say I've never seen him so happy.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
Childhood friend and love interest, who unfortunately
You could ask the man
died.
himself.
Best not to bother him.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing.
Ain't that the truth?
And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
Okay. Hey, Lisa. That crate squealed. I really hope that has air holes. It does not appear to have air holes. That who the hell puts an animal in a box and it doesn't think, oh, we should put air holes in this thing, on this thing. You know, so they can breathe. How long have I been doing this? 3 hours each. I was really hoping that the trial would be soon, but... How the hell did you get it this fast? They're lighter than they look. Porga. Well, first, and as always, tune into the Aetherite. also known as Fandaniel. Rather fitting, isn't it? Perhaps a part of him still remembered. Maybe it was the promise he made to Medion. That's not. Bonds of adamantite.
All set, I take it?
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Should be here soon.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle.
Hey,
The
Cryle.
special delivery has arrived.
Finally.
Round up everyone and come to the harbor at once.
And here I was harboring doubts.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
That was a bad joke.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news.
What now?
A great commotion has broken out in Scholars Harbor. Your presence is requested, with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Well. We ask and they deliver. That's quite the delivery. And probably more to come. Yeah.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
Oh, fuck off.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
They are. And again, there's more to come. Hey, Kate Seth.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air. All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
He's a pirate.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Dalaman shard.
I'll have you know, I went all the way to the entrance.
Wow,
Furthermore,
bravo.
It was my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
God, I love this game, Snark.
I will not stoop to your level.
My,
Hey, Sorbonne.
what a grand welcome party.
Hancock and Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and Allagan, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help, to be presented with best wishes from the Eastern Alliance.
That sword looks familiar. Totally not a certain one.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of Rayson Temple. 'Twas passing fortunate that Senri's dango craving brought us to Kugane. We arrived precisely as Hancock was making his arrangements.
That was pronounced Dongo. Dongo, Dongo.
Upon learning of your
Dongo.
need, we made haste back to Hell's Lid, with our dango, never fear, and consulted with the other auspices. All consented to the lending of Tenzin's legendary Phoenix Blade for this noble cause.
Hell yeah.
Suzaku and Seiryu were nevertheless worried that it might be lost in transit, however, and insisted upon accompanying me to Onakoru, where I had intended to entrust it to our Confederate allies. I thought instead to give it over to Hancock when we chanced to cross paths yet again. But alas, Seiryu remained ill at ease, and ordered me see the blade into your hands personally, or die trying.
Why not do both?
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time.
That's an understatement.
Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
I missed you all too. From
It's all
trials to
wonderful to hear,
raids.
but what of the extraordinary cost?
I know, right?
I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Lolorito looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenar Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability.
Well, that's nice of him,
And
ironically.
since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We did one now.
We funded the venture. When?
Oh.
Don't let the name fool you. This coinkeeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Unlike Estinian.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
God, I love you, Tazro.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Miss Sevier. Shocking, I know. But would she support us?
Millions.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral
Bullshit.
party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full.
Neutral my fucking ass.
Take them with us on your teeny tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be ashamed to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent.
She has a point.
Waste not.
God, I love them.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, though?
Magic.
We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Nope, got it all.
Did I not tell you I have my ways?
Don't cry about it. Oh, hey.
Erenville, you were involved too.
Shocking.
I received a letter from Cryle after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That's
true.
why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters. Though, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed.
Unfortunately. If anything were worse.
To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
Well. Alpha!
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon?
He said.
And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one
And
time
narrow.
you don't beg my aid,
And
your problem's a
what
bloody
big?
ship that can fly to the moon.
I know, right?
You brought the team.
Of course he did.
Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite.
Biggs and Wedge. And Alpha, the best chocobo in the world.
Oh, I nearly forgot. We stopped by Whirlint before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius. He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise. So he offered none of the latter.
Yeah, that figures.
What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments. There's a fair bit of refined adamantite in it, too.
Yeah, that 6% just turned into like 50 billion
We've also
percent.
brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard. I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kral's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them. I know. How the Gobbyfrop fought. Ffxiv's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold.
I wish I was
wager
there.
Even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Razat-Han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution.
True.
That, and I am indebted to you.
And don't you forget it.
Though they chose to take their leave of Thavnair, those you saved in Galimund remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words. 'Tis appropriate that I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Summer, and his journey across the great expanse.
Indeed.
As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Ffxiv, however, responded favorably to the suggestion.
It's almost like Tiamat was happy to be free and Ffxiv is, well,
My sire,
Ffxiv.
too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, very well.
Ah! Midgard Summer.
Thus have I brought you his own worm
I love
scales.
Midgard Summer.
Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
I'll do my best.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Fair enough.
Look at me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again.
I know, right?
Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent.
Only 14.
Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
If Kokol is duly convinced, then it must be true. In which case, the Scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
Exactly. Oh boy. What now? Gonna tell him how proud you are for once?
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship.
No, just to reach the furthest place in the universe and
Yet there's
destroy
much
the
to
very
say.
thing that destroys everything.
To do so, will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
Yeah, we've always been prepared for that.
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you.
Aww.
I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family.
Took you long enough. Apparently let go of his pride.
You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures.
Yeah, true.
The great exodus would succeed. Must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Charlian's policies. A perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool. Perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart.
Still a better father than Hohenheim.
No, that was his doing. When he perished at Carteneau, as we pulled that twisted slab of Dalamud from the sea. I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream.
Kids do that, usually.
You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Yeah, they've been doing that longer than you think they should have.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love. And none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After... Oops. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to.
Amelians.
Such a tease. dare say your father would be
Though
quite
I have
trite with
wronged
you.
my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well.
Well, that's an understatement.
I assume that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger.
Well, if anything, it was you.
Yours, in particular.
I take offense to that.
I see now that said
Even if that's
influence
what I do.
instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
To hell and back.
If we've finished loitering about the harbor, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here, after all.
Hi, Alpha. Love you. At least been a... At least love Chocobos, especially that Chocobo, because it's based off Chocobo's dungeon. What's your strength for a moment? With me! Sure.
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Well, you'd be hard-pressed to find people who are less orderly. Well, that's not true. We're rather quite disorderly. I wanted to talk to Alpha. I'm sad. Labyrinthos. Oops. We're going on a trip in our favorite rocket ship, going through the skies. Little fuck steins. Can help myself. Ain't she a beauty? So the whole time this place was a hangar? Time to speak with God. Her children, one and all. Mamma mia! It's faster to mount. That's a little bit weird. Oh. Oh yeah. We must journey to the center of the earth. Yes, I've heard this a billion times. The Atoscope is now accessible. Alright.
I stand ever ready.
Do the Atoscope and Heidelin. The Northern Empty Atoscope. Gracioscope, probably.
All seems in order with the lens. And I trust you can hear me?
Nope, can't hear you.
Those things are pure malcontent. The residue of lives unfulfilled.
Hold still.
You underestimate me.
There we go. Ilbird. Never thought I'd see you again.
Hold still.
Sloppy.
Allow me.
Limo. Can't say I remember who it is. That bitch. Wonder I forgot her name. Never cared for her. She was basically, blood. I'll even, like, don't believe me, there was literally a scene where he's like, meet me in my quarters, or, it's like, yeah, that doesn't explain anything. I don't mind want to see her next to his quarters. Delete. Discipline, I'm sure. Why else would you meet someone in their quarters, right? What's sex?
Allow me.
without you.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
The ether is too dense. Ah, I'm losing you.
Play with my fucking feels like this game. What's your font? Why you gotta play with my feels like this? I guess we're just facing guys' whole troop, but Nero's alive, so that's not gonna happen.
Hold still.
Let's go further beyond. Sail. It had to be a sail.
Hold still. Allow me. Hold still.
that I won't be able to fight the next boss, or the next trial, before the maintenance mission, but that was Menphilia. Zil. God's point.
Allow me. Hold still.
Finally.
It's stuck to the last. But this is as far as you go.
It would be you.
Oblivion beckons!
I'm on the Undying. Of course it would be you.
Many faces have I worn, but this
More than that.
is my favorite by far! You will persist in this folly no longer.
Underestimate me.
Hold still. Hold still.
My, what a boorish audience you are!
Reach level 90.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
Ever the stubborn one, aren't you?
very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to her.
Come to deal the coup de grace. Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Have you any memories of me, Jan?
How would you know that name?
I met her.
Then it was you. In Elpis. With Ffxiv. The final pieces fall into place. In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true. They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them. No matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Ffxiv adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis?
That would be a bit ironic.
How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amaral in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly. But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world, his dominion. Yet even he, and his vast So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution!
No.
That is my truth. My answer to the question. And yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end?
I have your answer.
Was this the only way?
No.
After all these years. Is this the answer I was hoping for?
No, of course not.
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Ffxiv?
Oh. Ffxiv Bospertus.
But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you.
Yeah, I don't like you either, asshole.
Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall, and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus, even should you be reborn. Your desperate search for answers must start again.
I can give him the answer. Next time we'll find the answer together.
Even here, even now, you have every right to hate me. For the fool I was. But I will not beg forgiveness. A tale...
Don't try to follow me.
That'd be stupid too.
I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Hate you too, asshole.
I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
Well, that was fun.
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Indeed.
Brave travelers, I welcome you.
We meet again, Vana.
I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge. I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the fire. But is that really how it has to end? We do not...
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where... Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her, is what I might have said. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless? That our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Etheris, sorrow and anger, conflict. Darkness abideth within every... Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering...
Sorry.
As you have done so many times, but... Thou dost pursue an impossible... Thy yearning for
I have to skip it. We get the whole gist of it, and yeah, we gotta fight Hydaelyn. I'm sorry, we can fight Hydaelyn as a... Okay. Well, anyways, I have to go. Not of my own accord, but yes. Next time we